Okay, dokie. Am I back? Okay, it's up on YouTube. I don't yet see myself on Twitch. I'm up on Twitch. Okay. But can people hear me? That's gonna be... Okay, that seems to work. I may have this. Now, if this works when it does a little disconnecty poo, we might be in for a treat. I am back online now. May need to refresh. Having to do this again, but... Oh, the delay seems to be better as well. Interesting. Okay. So, I think you can hear me. The camera is something that I'm struggling to get working, but... I think we've got... a chat box, which should work. You can confirm that you can hear me. Perfect. It may be a cameraless stream. I just can't seem to get the camera quite up and running. We'll try one more time. Boop, doop, doo. Oh, okay. Ha 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 ha. Right. That's way too zoomed out, but let's get Washy in. Tilt it down a little. Oh, look at Washy. Beautiful boy. Here we go. You can't see it yet because it's huge. Hey! Okay. Right. That's still far too big. That's taking up too much of the screen. Okay. Okay. I wonder how long Streamlabs is going to work for you since they're going to go on the air right now. I mean, it's long. I just want to see if it's perhaps the multi-stream thing, which has been the pain in the butt for the this is a weird thing, having to adjust the chat box. Chat box is just going to have to be as it is right now. But I think that's it. You can hear me, you can see me. And if I do this one, and add video, add source, add this one. There we go. This is the camera swap. Oh, beautiful. Look at that face, people. Look at it. Look at them. Handsome devil. Big blue eyes. Oh, big blue eyes. Excellent. Okay. Boom. There we go. It's kind of set up. So we just have to see how this goes. I think that should be good. we'll pop this here. I only need to see the little bitty. Ooh, you don't like being resized, do you? Well, that's your problem, Streamlabs. I need to see other things. So, perfect. Excellent. It's all where I need it to be. Now for the alerts. Oh, I think the alerts should still be on. Let's do a test. We can test an alert, can't we? Do 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 do. Boop boop boo doo boo doo boop boop boo boop 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 boo.
Hi.
Oh, it's still double tapping. No, it didn't work. Oh wait, that might be the alerts box from. Oh, why did you say alerts? I need to get that fixed, man. Okay, and we can. I put the FPS value too low as well, but that'll be fine for tonight. We can fix that another night. Oh, Rexel, I was so happy with myself. Let's delete this alert box. Okay.
Hi.
Where is it alerting to? Where did it get that? How did it find it? Okay. Here we go. This probably. Oh. Doesn't want to be resized, but okay. Test. Follow.
Hi.
Hey! Okay. That one's working. Then the Twitch alert box. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. I just need the source. Where is it? Copy. Then add. Browser source. Browser source. Browser source. Boop. Okay. Do. Done. Now I can test this actually from.
Thank you, Daddy. I knew you wouldn't say no.
I think that was it. I think that's the alerts as well. Oh, now I can play a game. There we go. Thank you for your patience. And let's hope that if there's a little disconnect again, this one works a little bit better. But we'll see. We can only see. I think that's it. Okay. Let's play the game. Masked Rose. Oh, I wonder who this is. Oh, a new challenger has come to put his stylistic sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the fashion report, good sir. What? Is everything quite alright? Yes, everything is rosy, redolently so. Excellent. Full glad am I to hear it. Now then, I believe this is your first time participating in the fashion report. Allow me to explain the concept and the rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without is a reflection of who we are within. Oh, what we wear without is a reflection of who we are within. But it is a conscious effort, no? This choice brings our individuality to the fore. Some folk are drawn to vibrant colours, others may favour a loose fit for comfort. And while 'tis well and good to dress to one's preferences, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. The world of fashion is vast, and at times daunting. But if we want the courage to take a step into the unknown, we may discover wonderful new ways of self-expression we had never considered. And 'tis for no other reason than to encourage folk to take that first step that I created this challenge, the Fashion Report. The rules are simple, and I missed them because I accidentally clicked out and back in. Participating is free, and there is a host of fabulous prizes to be won, courtesy of Manderville and Manderville. I missed the rules because I clicked off monitor by accident, and then back in. If you wish to know the finer points of the game, my lovely assistant Kasumi shall attend to you. I look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutally honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Steel yourself, and let me know when you are ready to undertake the challenge. Oh, very nice. Look at me. The fashion report is now available. Speak with Master Rose and the Gold Saucer to undertake a fashion challenge. Okay, I don't think I'm ready for a fashion challenge yet, but... Okay, challenge begins with themes given for 11 different equipment slots. Yeah, I do not have that yet. Okay. Okay. Above. Okay. And then if I reset this. Excellent. I think the stream is on. Okay, do your worst, disconnectivity. I might be ready for you this time. Maybe. Listen, I'll have the money ready by next week, I swear. Oh, you're not a debt collector? What a pleasant surprise. In that case, you must be here to learn how to play Doman Mahjong. I am the resident tutor at your service. Are you by any chance familiar with Mahjong? Not really, no. Kami Forfend. Is that what passes for entertainment in Eorzea? Perhaps all those rumors about pirates and their drunken antics are true. Anyway, Mahjong is a far gentler affair. 4 players sit around a table collecting tiles and scoring points. Thankfully, you'll find there is no shortage of opponents against whom to pitch your wits. If you prefer, you can even practice against automata. They gloat less than their flesh and blood counterparts too. Chinese chess, basically. I think I know Mahjong, but the rules of it aren't so familiar to me. Should you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask me. And may I say, I will be very interested to see how quickly you rise through the ranks here at the Gold Saucer. I just need to make sure I put in the right ones for this. Yes, I did. And put in that. Done. Excellent, we're back. I just kind of want to get the base of everything down here and then we'll move on. Final Fantasy XIV is unofficially the best way to play digital Mahjong. Is it? Oh, then I have to give it a go. Do I ask the tutor again, or... It's known as a meld, and the various types are explained. Oh my goodness, this could take... This might be something I want to read offline, and then... Or watch some videos of people playing, and then giving it a go. That might be a wiser course of action than trying to figure it out now. Yeah. I'm glad we're in agreement. Greetings, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I'm Valida, and I'd like to personally welcome you to the event square. The most spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. That is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Cactpot, all you need is a handful of NGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know just when Nimia will smile upon you. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, darling. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. Round Square. I think I have this. Go. Are you the first-time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer, and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters, is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Coral, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of our most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes your tour of the Gold Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. I will do just that. Thank you very much. Oh. That's something to hand in at World of Wonders. Still. Oh, that is the square. Oops. Welcome back, honoured guest. I trust that you've come away from the tour with a greater appreciation of all the Gold Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down with a chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Ha! I could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Oh, dapper. Master Roland. Yes, this gentleman here has but this moment completed his introductory tour. Is that so? Well then, allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I am Roland, good sir, the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor, a great man if ever there was one. You are an adventurer, yes? Your dress and bearing told me as such. I dare say, then, that on your travels you have seen firsthand the difficulties which yet plague our nation. Witnessed the struggles of Almigo's displaced masses and those whose homes were consumed in the fires of the calamity. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Manderville had a dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorzea's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me you understand that which I have told you, that you perchance share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you. Friend, pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Until we meet again, may the spinner's pool be ever kind. I can get rid of this. Okay, I'm just tidying up the monitors slowly as I go. Excellent. Gold Saucer ticket. Redeem for one free play at any of the Manderville Gold Saucer mini attractions. Jumbo, Cacpot, Mini Cacpot. Okay. So, prize claim. Weapons, gear, music and furnishings. Registerable miscellany. Oh! Okay. Wow. Not till I'm level 50 though. But still, cool. Okay. Where's gear? What's gear? Oh, this is for crafting and stuff. But I take it these are more... Oh, these are more like things that you're going to just put in... for... your glamour, isn't it? Oh, excellent. Okay. What else is in the miscellaneous? This is all just others. Curls. Fashion. Used to unlock a new hairstyle at the esthetician. Oh, is there any way to preview? Okay. Right, okay. So it is worth coming in here and doing bits from time to time. Or at least going in for the lottery, maybe doing the tickets and stuff. Not bad. Okay. Right, let's do some of the story though, shall we? We've lingered long enough. Some rewards are millions. I'm sure I'll work it. Airship ticketer. Boo, 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 boo. Let's go back to old Da, please. Yes. Vesper Bay. Oop, yep. Go. Although the 4 million mount is a little underwhelming. Oh, is it? But it would get me a mount. Is there cheaper mounts? That was actually something I could have considered. Or is there still a quest you need to complete first before you do it? There's a 1 million mount and 2 million mount. Another at 200,000 gil. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ba da da ba da ba. Am I going the right way? Yes. Ooh. Something I need to kill. Oh, wait. Is there another one anywhere? Nope, but there is other things. Okay. What is this? Bubbly Bernie. Oh, I like the name. Rexel, but you still need to advance your MSQ and get a chocobo license before you can use mounts. Okay, yeah. I'll get there though. I think despite the fact that I'm reading everything, I don't think I'm going through too slowly. Although this is where you'll want to tell me, you're about 5% through the main story. Whoosh. Or for the first main story, at least. Before the expansions. Ba, 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 ba. Must be in here, I guess. Tataru. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra la 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 la. Wah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here? At the behest of Thancred? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Ponder's Turnip. Ponder's Turnip. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. I have no idea why they wrote it like that. Maybe it was for the troll. La 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 la. Ho 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 ho. Yes, I will go into the Waking Sands. I take it you are Ponder's Turnip. Tataru sent word that you have arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Indeed.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
All the time.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Good for you.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
It doesn't feel like I have much choice. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford your certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. I'm trying to copy her cadence. It's, The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Does this mean I'm going to get, like, a bank or storage? Is that what they're talking about? Scribble, scribble. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. That's just exactly how it was read out. It was just so deadpan, monotone. I can't do it for long though. It feels ugh. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose, and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear or of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. Fozan! I love you too! How are you doing? Are you still streaming? It is a wild rose. Pray keep it safe. Okay. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired for players to carry out such tasks as storing excess gil and gear or selling unwanted items on the markets. Storing excess gil. Can I lose the gil if I die or something? A contract of service can be drafted by Fridwib in Limsa Lominsa, Parnell in Gridania, Chechabi in Ul'dah, Pernella in Ishgard, or Kazashi in Kugain. Oh, I've got 2 more cities to visit, it seems. Bit of a spoiler there. A bit of a spoiler. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray, consider this when you give me your answer, Ponders. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Sounds like me. Perfect.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down.
Oh, it stopped being monotone.
But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Okay, it went back to it.
Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The 2 are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Oh my goodness. Hello. All right.
Welcome.
Not right now, thank you.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings.
Well met. When do I get a cool
Last
doohickey?
but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Pray I will.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the 7th Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Think of us as family. Now I'm going to send you off to deadly disaster and raging wars. You will probably die at the end of a blade.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Boo, 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 boo. Love you. I don't know if you can hear me, Fozan. I don't know if you've got me muted or... Here. Just in case. There you go. However, this time we have reason to believe the primal's involved. Oh, yeah.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emulja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Worshippers?
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Why do they always include this lost English that we just don't use anymore? It's actually quite uncomfortable trying to incorporate it when you're reading it. Thancred. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit, and see that he gives us his full cooperation. I will do, Thancred. I'm probably best to return and teleport there. Ooh, Bent Branch Meadows is actually nearby as well, isn't it? No, that was in the other place. Okay, we don't do that. I'll just double check it's the place I think it is. It is the place I think it is. Okay. Yes. Rexel, there's going to be a lot of ye ol' English. Yeah, it seems to be quite. Seem to be quite happy for it, aren't they? Also, I'm no longer busy with Palace of the Dead, so I'm more free now. Cool. it's been quite a quiet night, Rexel. I lost all those viewers earlier with the disconnection, so I just keep it rolling. I've told the people that do watch me frequently that I'll keep the streams up even when it's empty, so... And my promise of that goes to yourself as well. I don't just disappear because I think, nobody's watching me anymore. For a long time, I kept the viewer counter off, so now I'm kind of used to not knowing if anybody is there or not. And I must admit, it's made me feel a lot better having the viewer counter back on, because even when it's low now, it's... I've reached that stage, so now I can just actually concentrate on maybe being good. That's it. Here we go. I've got a second monitor, so I've been watching, of course. Of course! Of course. I hope I'm taking up the majority of that second monitor, Rexel. You wouldn't want to miss out on this beautiful face. Hold on. We're on the Chocobo, so I'll give you a treat. Oh, isn't that lovely? We can pet the dog. Oh, it's nice having a good camera. There's Washi. There's little Washi boy. My baby. Yeah. It's not a tree. Am I not beautiful? What if I make it cuter? I can go hood up. I don't think the hood fits over these headphones. Oh, no. That just pronounces how bald I am. I don't know how a hood actually made me look more bald. Ah, this is brilliant. Can't even cover up this bald spot with a hat. It's too big. Ah. I'll go back to the game, Omi. There you go. Torture's over. So much fun. It is nicer having a decent camera, though. The last camera was awful, so... There you go. There's another bald streamer I know that has a cap with fake hair, and he usually always wears that cap. I do keep bandanas. It's usually when it's quite, like, cold, though. Or my older headphones were so uncomfortable. I needed the bandana on because it just kept its plasticky, metally rubbishness off my head because it was just uncomfortable as anything. But I got these new headphones and they're kind of fine. I like being bald. I think it suits me. I'm a pretty bald boy. This sounds even weird when you say pretty bald boy that way. I lost! Hello! How are you doing? What's the headset? Oh, I've forgotten the name. There's a box still here. It's actually a good one. I'm not gonna lie, I went to Linus Tech Tips to find out a decent headset, and they are good. It's your birthday, I lost. Really? It says ATH M50X on the side of them. So if you look them up, it'll be that. Oh, it's written on the band. Audio Technica. So Audio Technica ATH M50X. I'll type it up for you. Oh, well, I lost. Yeah, Audio Technica. ATH. Yes. So, I lost. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear I lost. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip hooray, I lost. Happy birthday. Ah, you don't look a day over 19. Looking stunning. Holy, you can sing. See, some people tell me I can sing and some people tell me I can't. I'm glad that you say that I can. It makes me feel good. I'm not the best, but I do sing a lot. There's that half man, half horse song that's been going all over TikTok right now that has finally left my head, but so I can't remember the words exactly, but I'm probably going to end up singing that again through the day tomorrow, and I get a bit lost in it, but my goodness. It's wired, it seems, but I kind of have to suck it up, I suppose, and just get wired. There's a wireless one, which is... There is a wireless version. I don't think you can get it in white, though. But I prefer wired, and I am going to get like an audio deck and stuff. For streaming, I think wired is just... It's going to be a bit easier for me, and then I'm going to get proper microphone. Eventually I'm going to kit myself out proper because I actually enjoy this, and I'm going to do it properly, even if because people do come to see me. I'm not going to say even if people don't come to see me, people do come to see me, and I want to make it good for you guys. I want to try. I'm actually at a stage now where I actually want to try, and I want to do good at this. So I'll go back to spreading the word. I'll try and get involved in communities and see if we can't have friends to come alongside us as well. It'd be nice to let it grow a little bit. Why not? Going to have another nap. We'll be back in a bit. Have a pleasant nap, I Lost, and happy birthday again. Congratulations on rounding those 365 days once more. Oh yeah, now I don't care about the white, of course. And that's me being put out of context. I'm using HyperX Cloud Alpha Wireless. HyperX is good. Or they were good. Have they done that sort of thing where they were good for a while, and then once they started getting a lot of custom, they've gone downhill? Because I must admit, I've not purchased anything HyperX in a long time. I'm Eisenbard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amal-Ja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title in this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to see the victims safely returned. Ba-da. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amal-Ja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by the Amal-Ja's hands. The flames burn when they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama, Landama. Oh, Adama Landama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the deed. The dead, sorry. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amal-Ja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing. You may even come to learn something of what the Amal-Ja seek in this area. I don't know, man. The hinge on the headset just breaks after less than a year. But, of course, it's daily use. I've had these for... When would I have got them? I think it's 7 months now. 7 months, and they do get regular use. They're quite sturdy. There's a lot of metal in it. A good bit of metal. They're quite flexible. However, I don't like to press on them too much because it is plastic overall, but they're comfy. Man, are they comfy. That's what I was going for. I just needed something comfortable, and they sound really good. So that's my take on these. And I'm not an audiophile, but I did used to work in an electronics shop, so I have started paying more attention to my audio since then. I do like it to sound good. The driver I've got them plugged into, though, probably helps with that, but, you know, it's wired, so it's an analog input. I can't speak for the wireless ones if you were to purchase them, but they're usually well rated, and they came highly recommended on Linus Tech Tips as well, which, you know, people have their opinions on them, but it's never actually steered me that wrong. I had a bad purchase about it, really. Solve mystery. Okay. Is there a way up from here? What happens if you go this way? Ooh. Secret places. Yeah, I'm going to look into it. I also don't want a headset mic either, since I got a studio mic. Yes, it's so nice having a proper separate microphone, because the times that I'm not streaming, just push the thing away and I've just got a headphone and no nonsense, and there's no accidental pickup on anything, or it's good. I do need a better mic stand or a boom or arm to take it. It's not a cheap thing right now, which is why I keep knocking it. I can't really place it anywhere more relevant. Okay, I know the quest's a different way, but I saw this buoy that I need. Oh, it's Billy, not Bully. Okay. Ooh. See, I like the little industrial wind things and such. Oh, I like it how you just keep everything unsheathed, and then when you stop, you just give it a little pose. Beautiful. What's this? 17. Any of them. Nah, none of them's any that I need. Okay. Tuco. What a shame it rains, huh? Does this mean there's another one of those cool bosses or something? I quite like the rain. Does it look terrible on stream or something? Oh my. Ripe corpse. Ooh. I like how it comes up with a speech bubble for the ripe corpses. Just gonna have a little chat to the corpses. You guys wouldn't mind just moving a little bit away, would you? Be nice. A little chatty poo with the corpses. Lovely. Just take them back. Okay, fair enough. Nice and easy. Done. Gloom and Shroud was just a special thingy. Okay. Okay. Turnip is both. Like a both. Hi, Fozan. I don't know if you're actually listening in on my stream. I love you too. Thanks for the support. I just need to click on this. There we go. I've replied to them. Okay. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry at unawares. So there were Amalja remaining. After all, I feared as much. Their part in the low-born disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Okay. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people were better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he is not like to speak to you. Ta-da. Are they? Are they above us? Oh, they might be. Oh, in here. Okay. I got it. I figured it out. Oh, Ungust. Well, hello, hello. I recognize this person. Blech. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Eisenbart. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Play them all for fools and coax some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. Fine. I will. Hungry beggar. Please, sir, just leave me be. I've nothing to say but this. Thal take who, or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. Ungust! Yeah. Let's slap them in the face again. Hate them. Boo, 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 boo. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Have to talk to Ungust again? Oh my goodness. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted. If you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. How can Costa del Sol be a reference in this world? Isambard. Hello. Welcome back, Ponders. Have you learned aught of import? I've learned naught of import. I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Dookie. I don't need any of these. Ba-ba. If we would know what the common folk speak to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marks. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Okay, now I might actually make this my home, just to make this a bit quicker to return. Okay, where are we heading? Oh, wait. Oh, it's within the town. Okay. It's not that bad. I've been up this way before. I'll come. And a Lunid. Well, my. Marks. I am Marks, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. This one? What? Oh, we're gonna bury it. Jeez, I thought we were just gonna leave it like that. Oh my goodness. Thank... Phew. I thought that was it. I thought it was just like, plop, done. Jeez. Okay. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Boop, boop, boop. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude, and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true, I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marks would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marx, and soon. Buzzing at the church. Okay, a low level for me. That's alright. We can leave it be. Woo! Splat. Eisenbad. Thank you, Ponders. Burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Ponders? Oh, it's Thancred. A pleasure, my dear Eisenbad. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friends here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession. The good sister Orson herself. Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper, Marx. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Onward. To continue. Sister Orson. It cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out the boy, Ponders, and see if you cannot glean something about him from Orson's activities. I take it the leveling used to be a lot slower or something like that, because it just seems you can go from quest to quest to quest without doing many, if any, of the side quests at all. I've only really done some of the gladiator bits, and... oh, I'm going the wrong way. This works, though. I can get over this way. Ta-da! Because this definitely seems kind of smooth jumping from story point to story point quite quickly. Rexel, I'd like to think questing was slower a bit, and I do remember grinding fates to level up. I imagine it's still probably a lot slower in the DLCs or higher in level, for sure. Or is the level cap been what it is for some time, and now it's all about gear? Is it kind of like how you tend to your equipment more? But yeah, the mission story quest designed so you can continue going. Good. I mean, I appreciate it, to be honest. I can always mop up side quests whenever I like, or level up other jobs, I suppose, with it at some point. It's not terrible. Chocobo Keep? Absolutely. Don't mind if I do. Lo. The expansions are also designed in such a way we can do the mission story quests all the way without doing any side activity. So what's the relevance of the side activity then? Is it really just for leveling up other jobs, or just for fun if people enjoy doing the quests? I'll probably do some of the side quests later because I just quite like the reading and hopping through them. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. I will go find her. Urchin. Rexel, that's the funny thing. They have zero relevance. But yeah, they contain a bit of lore, some minions, emotes, etc. Others unlock triple triad battle opportunities. Okay, so they are worth pootling through every now and again when the fancy takes you. But mostly when the fancy takes you, I suppose. Okay. Oh, I do like the pose. So good. I love to pose. Aiding. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes. Well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Wow. Sister Urson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing so, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. Seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Beep, ba-doo. Okay. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Targus Nanny. Don't find any more Billies. Oh, there's the Billy. There we go. Go. Hello, Thancred. Oh, let me just get this Billy. Sea Potato, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. Always a pleasure. I'm having a lot of fun, Sea Potato. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, there you are, Ponders. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amoja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Ponders. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Well, why not? Okay. I'll have to give it a try. There is a free trial version of it, Sea Potato, if you're interested in it. It's linked in my Discord. I don't know if you're in my Discord, but if not, just let me know. I'll look it up and I'll link it up for you. Just Scrolls found it for us the other day. But yeah, apparently it's quite generous. I don't know if you were here yesterday to hear about it. Maybe you were. So I've heard. Okay, maybe you were. Well, you know. My memory is terrible. What can I say? I think the free trial is kind of a meme with how aggressively the Final Fantasy community has tried to push it off for years. Push it off as in get rid of it? Or did you mean push it off as in get more people in? I mean, they've got every right to try and get people in. I'm not going to lie, I'm enjoying the game. And this is supposed to be the worst part of the game. So... yeah. No, I mean advertise it. I guess I'm part of that now. I would actually recommend it. I would. You know what? I'm not gonna dilly-dally over the subject. Yeah, I would. I am becoming part of said community, perhaps. A queer leaflet. Oh my. Odd. Show a queer leaflet to Thancred. Well, I shall. They do. And it's just funny every time I hear someone talk about the free trial. Well, I'm glad to be part of it then. So Sea Potato, there's this free trial for this game. If you want to try it out, you know, it's linked to my Discord. If you want to join my Discord. Oh, here we go. Rexel has nicely written out for me, and I do like to read perfectly. Rexel, Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, which has an expanded free trial that you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and Stormblood expansions, up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime? Now available on Xbox Series X and S. Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today. I could not resist. Is that their official blurb, Rexel, or did you just pen that out yourself? If you penned it out yourself, brilliant. I wouldn't mind a comma somewhere to let me breathe when I'm saying it, though. That's one long sentence at the beginning. Now it's a meme. Or no, it's a meme. Okay. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Well, I'm glad I got to read out the meme. Excellent. I might just take this in case, in case anybody else is interested in the game, I can always read it out to them again. So I've saved it. There we go. We love memes here. Why not? This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though. Atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nald Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Okay. But Heavensward did win an award. Did it? The way it's written, though, it says that the award-winning Heavensward and Stormblood, which kind of implies that they are. The BAFTA Games Award nominated the title for Best Evolving Game in both 2016 and 2017. Well, close enough. I mean... Oh yeah, so Best Evolving Game, so that's probably Final Fantasy XIV as a whole, as opposed to just the expansions. Although, I mean, if it's the expansions that brought them to it, yeah, you're right, it's close enough. Nodders. Yes. Should I have stayed above? Showed clearly fit to Sister Orson. Can I get up this way? Ah, here we go. Steady! Hello, hello, my good friends. Welcome. Always a pleasure. How are you doing? Rexel, but anyway, there's just some bad restrictions on the free trial that makes your sub anyway instead. I mean, they have to, isn't it? It's a tease to get people in. I just bought the game straight off. A traveler convinced me before anything that I would probably enjoy it. And it wasn't that expensive, so... Yeah. Although, I think it was on offer when I purchased it. Don't hold me to the expense, because I may have purchased it on the deal, but... Am I... going mad? Oh, there's doors here. Fudge. Did you do the reading day yet, Turnip? No, I've not done it yet, Steve Potato, but I think there's actually parts of this game where I can read pages. If people, and Drexel, you might want to enjoy this as well. Like, we can read some of the... I keep forgetting the title of it. A Study in Scarlet, Sherlock Holmes. I know it's Sherlock Holmes, but the title is A Study in Scarlet. But yeah, Steady could be better. I suppose you being awake now, it's kind of late. Trouble sleeping, my friend? Is it troublesome again? My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Because you guys have quite a few pages banked, so you wouldn't even have to pay me for more. I can easily read out some Study in Scarlet. I think I've put it off long enough. I still want to do a reading day, Sea Potato. I don't know how I want to do it yet, though. It's like, do I go back to Brighter Shores to do it, or do I just do... Oh, because Steady and Sea Potato... Surprise. I have a proper camera. You can see Wash in all his beauty as well. Look at him. Oh. So I could actually do a just chatting thing and you don't have to look at an ugly old camera to look at an ugly old camera. I don't know how I was going to end that sentence, but you know. But you can see the hairs in my beard and my beautiful pinky top under my lovely purpley hoodie. And Bulbasaur is nice and clear. I've got my Bowser, my Pokeballs. That little pumpkin thing there was made by a friend. I absolutely love it. It's a purple pumpkin that she made to look like characters from Dragon Quest. It's brilliant. She did an absolutely brilliant job on that. So there's the pumpkin behind the Pokeballs there and stuff. It's nice having a good camera. So, yeah. So I was wondering if I'd actually do like a just chatting thing for reading the books, or I don't know. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? But then if I do it as a just chatting, I need to speak with people who like the reading so I can arrange a day that's best for them to hear it. Because if it's on a day that none of them can turn up, that seems a bit of a shame. And I don't know, I'll leave Brighter Shores running in the background and we'll just have it on me instead. And I'll continue the grind that way because it's not as important. So let me know what you think, Sea Potato. Get a fireplace in the background and it would be perfect for reading. We do have a stove fire, but I would need to move this entire setup down there and certain people would not be pleased, I would say. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued with missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Right now I'm hesitant to redeem pages because I'm worried the reading day will be on a day I miss. Well, Sea Potato, I can read pages today. Are you here for some time? I can do pages today. I've found I can do, there's crafting skills that I can do whilst reading if we want to. This game has things that I can do alongside
page,
reading,
you naughty boy.
So if people would like to hear me read some pages of the book today, I can do it for you, Sea Potato. You're one of the biggest fans of it. I am happy to do that for you. You're here all night. Okay. I can read some pages then. Let me activate this quest. And I'll get my crafting clothes on. And we'll do some leveling to get to the next quests for them. The plot thickens, Ponders. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to this deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard that what we have learned here. Okay. Well, we'll be in for a bit of a treat then. We'll do some reading. I even managed to read a page. It was only one page you missed, Sweet Potato. There's only one page that you might have missed. Because riding the chocobos takes a little bit of time as well. So we can ride the chocobo back to the city, and we can get one of the pages down in that process as well. Posing as a priest. To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Ponders. I shall keep my ears and eyes open. Now more than ever. Goatskin leggings. Okay. Yes, I'll take them because I hate the armor I currently had. Level 28. Just racing. Oh, that's why it's plus. Damn, they aren't actually going to make it better. No. Okay. Damn. Okay. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Ponders and me serve let me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you too are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell of the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Ponders, so as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay, quest is accepted. I can start the wander back with the chocobo, and I'll get a page fired up. See, Potato. My only thing that I need to do before that is I really need to visit the little boy's room and yeah, I need to visit the little boy's room. Little Ben's room. But other than that, we're good. So the book is loaded page, up. You naughty boy. Oh, see, Potato, you didn't have to spend a page. We have, well, now we have 18 banked. Lovely. So we'll try some of that. And Rexel, you get to join in on a bit of that if you end up liking it. If you like what I've been doing for reading the game, you might like myself reading these books as well. It can be quite fun. So I'll be back in just a moment. Let me water myself or water other things. And I'll be just a moment. I'll put the big camera on so Washi can look after you all. There he is. No. He's so cute. Wee. I'm back. If your Final Fantasy viewers don't like the reading as much, you don't gotta do too much of it tonight. I'll just do a bit, see what people think. Sea Potato. It's fun. And if not, I'll try and find a good day. I don't know if Sundays are good for people. Or maybe tomorrow, Saturday night. I mean, I could still do it on Brighter Shores. I was planning on streaming a bit of Brighter Shores tomorrow night, and like we already know I can read and do the Brighter Shores together, so people can be around for Saturday night as well. It's easy enough to do in that, so we'll do a little bit tonight though. It has been a while, and it is a bit of a treat. So if people like hearing books being read out, and if you enjoy my voice reading things out, then oh boy, you're in for a treat. If not, I completely understand. If you wish to move on, or if you wish to speak up and say, please just continue with the game, speak up, and we'll continue with the game instead. But here we go. So we'll go do some crafting. We've been doing the weaving mostly, so we'll head back to town. Olda. There we go. So we are reading Sherlock Holmes. This is a study in Scarlet. We are on part 2, chapter 2, I believe it is. It might be chapters 3 actually. So here we go. Off to Alda. The dash was more fear-inspiring than any threat could have been. How this warning came into this room puzzled John Ferrier sorely. for his servants slept in an outhouse. I'll click off for the music a bit. He crumpled the paper up and said nothing to his daughter, but the incident struck a chill into his heart. The 29 days were evidently the balance of the month which Young had promised. What strength or courage could avail against an enemy armed with such mysterious power? The land which fastened that pin might have struck him to the heart, and he could never have known who had slain him. Still, more shaken was he the next morning. They had sat down to their breakfast when Lucy, with a cry of surprise, pointed upwards. In the centre of the ceiling was scrawled, with a burned stick apparently, the number 28. To his daughter, it was unintelligible, and he did not enlighten her. That night, he sat up. What? Oh no, I've lost it. There we go. That night, he sat up with his gun and kept watching and ward. He saw and he heard nothing. And yet in the morning, a great 27 had been painted upon the outside of his door. Thus day followed day, and as sure as morning came, he found that his unseen enemies had kept their register, and had marked in him some conspicuous position how many days were still left to him out of the month of grace. Sometimes the fatal numbers appeared upon the walls, sometimes upon the floors. Occasionally they were on small placards stuck upon the garden gate or the railings. With all his vigilance, John Ferrier could not discover whence these daily warnings proceeded. A horror which was almost superstitious came upon him at the sight of them. He became haggard and restless, and his eyes had the troubled look of some hunted creature. He had but one hope in life now, and that was for the arrival of the young hunter from Nevada. 20 had changed to 15, and 15 to 10, but there was no news of the absentee. One by one the numbers dwindled down, and still there was no sign of him. Whenever a horseman clattered down the road, or a driver shouted at his team, the old farmer hurried to the gate, thinking that help had arrived at last. At last, when he saw 5 give way to 4, and that again to 3, he lost heart, and abandoned all hopes of escape. Single-handed, and with his limited knowledge of the mountains which surrounded the settlement, he knew that he was powerless. The more frequented roads were strictly watched and guarded, and none could pass along them without an order from the council. Turn which way he would, there appeared to be no avoiding the blow which hung over him. Yet the old man never wavered in his resolution to part with life itself before he consented to what he regarded as his daughter's dishonor. Lovely. When you have the big camera on, none of the redeem sounds play out. Might want to take a look at that at some point. Oh yeah, I never completely sorted it. I had to swap with Streamlabs to try and... Yeah. Thank you, Rexel. Absolutely. That's what's happened. I'm trying to see if Streamlabs will make Twitch trigger the disconnection protection thing. And since I've moved to this, I've had no disconnection. So I can't see if it's working. I mean, pray, touch wood. Maybe that's the problem solved. Maybe it was OBS all along that I've been having a problem with. So maybe the stream will be fine. But yeah. Oh, you paid for Pineapple Groove. Okay, I'll replay your Pineapple Groove so that you don't miss out on your turnips. Here we go. We'll re-redeem that. Pineapple Groove. Beautiful.
Pineapple tour start, the dance in the air. Hop, step, jump, it's a lively affair. Greenapolis marbles, oh what a sight. Tap, step, watching the disco lights. Oh, the Pineapple Groove, let's move and glide. Party all night, these spots will ride. And now let's dance to
There we go. It happens like clockwork for me whenever Patchy does a drop. Oh, try to aim it to play when you got back. I will... You know what? I think if I go to me, if I just add it now before I forget. Browser. Bah. Source. And then if we do another little test. There we go. Won't have it come over my face. Phrasing. There we go. I wonder if I change scene, does that cut it out? No, it keeps it going. Okay. Cool. That's good to know. I teleported to the wrong place. I'm not going to the gladiators. Go to the weavers. Going to the weavers. Shing. Can I draw my... Oh, look at that. You can pose with the weapon as well. Oh. Oh, these are people you can play the triad with. Okay, they're all over the place. Lovely. So I'll get some prep on what I can make to level up. I actually need a lot of cotton yarn, so we'll get cotton, shall we? Or actually, is there a new one before I get cotton? Have I gone far enough for a new dew thread? Yes. Dynamite web. Can I still buy this stuff? No. Okay, so it's gonna have to be cotton. Does it tell you where you can get dynamite? Search for item by gathering method. Oh, it's not going to tell me if I haven't found it. Okay. Okay, well, we'll do the cotton. Let's get about 40. There we go. And we'll go spin some cotton. Perfect. Okay. So, we've got more pages to redeem, guys. So, those that have just come in to the stream, if you haven't seen this before, you can redeem pages with turnips, and we get them from follows and subscribes as well. And I will read a book that is in public domain, because I do stream this to YouTube as well. And what we're reading right now is A Study in Scarlet, which is the Sherlock Holmes book, Arthur Conan Doyle. And we're quite a bit of the ways in, but if you redeem pages, I will read more. And I will do streams in which I am pretty much only reading the book, I would say. But as a little treat today, we'll go through a few pages. I think that's a fair compromise. To get it, just to keep it rolling. you know, I don't want to completely give up on it and disappear from it because I'm playing other games. So we will do that. Now, if I put the keyboard here, I can play about with it still. And there we go. Lovely. So, we'll continue on. He was sitting alone one evening, pondering deeply over his troubles, and searching vainly for some way out of them. That morning had shown the figure 2 upon the wall of his house. The next day would be the last of the allotted time. What was to happen then? All manner of vague and terrible fancies filled his imagination. And his daughter, what was to become of her after he was gone? Was there no escape from the invisible network which was drawn all around them? He sank his head upon the table and sobbed at the thought of his own impotence. What was that? In the silence he heard a gentle scratching sound, low but very distinct in the quiet of the night. It came from the door of the house. Ferrier crept into the hall and listened intently. There was a pause for a few moments, and then the low, insidious sounds was repeated. Someone was evidently tapping very gently upon one of the panels of the door. Was it some midnight assassin who had come to carry out the murderous orders of the secret tribunal? Or was it some agent who was marking up the last day of his grace had arrived? John Ferrier felt that instant death would be better than the suspense which shook his nerves and chilled his heart. Springing forward, he drew the bolt and threw the door open. Outside, all was calm and quiet. The night was fine, and the stars were twinkling brightly overhead. The little front garden lay before the farmer's eyes, bounded by the fence and gate, but neither there nor on the road was any human being to be seen. With a sign of relief, Ferrier looked to the right and to the left, until happening to glance straight down at his own feet, he saw to his astonishment a man lying flat upon his face upon the ground, with arms and legs all asprawl. So unnerved was he at the sight at this leaned up against the wall, with his hand to his throat to stifle his inclination to call out. His first thought was that of the prostrate figure, that was of some wounded or dying man. But as he watched, he saw it writhe along the ground and into the hall with the rapidity and noiselessness of a serpent. One within the house, the man sprang to his feet, closed the door, and revealed to the astonished farmer the fierce face and resolute expression of Jefferson Hope. "Good God!" gasped Ferrier. "How you scared me! Whatever made you come in like that?" "Give me food," the other said hoarsely. "I have no time for a bite or sup for 48 hours. He flung himself upon the cold meat and bread which were still lying upon the table from his host's supper, and devoured it voraciously. "Does Lucy bear up well?" he asked, when he had satisfied his hunger. "Yes, she does not know the danger," her father answered. "That is well. The house is watched on every side. That is why I crawled my way up to it. They may be darned sharp, but they're not quite sharp enough to catch a Washoe hunter." John Ferrier felt a different man now that he realized that he had a devoted ally. He seized the young man's leathery hand and wrung it cordially. "You're a man to be proud of," he said. "There are not many who would come share our danger and our troubles." "You've hit it there, pard," the young hunter answered. "I have a respect for you, but if you were alone in this business, I'd think twice before I put my head into such a hornet's nest. It's Lucy that brings me here, and before harm comes on her, I guess there will be one less of the Hope family in Utah." "What are we to do?" asked Ferrier. "Tomorrow is your last day, and unless you act tonight, you are lost. I have a mule and 2 horses waiting in the Eagle Ravine. How much money have you?" $2,000 in gold, and 5 in notes. That will do. I have as much more to add to it. We must push for Carson City through the mountains. You had best wake Lucy. It is as well that the servants do not sleep in the house. While Ferrier was absent, preparing his daughter for the approaching journey, Jefferson Hope packed all the eatables that he could find into a small parcel, and filled a stoneware jar with water, for he knew by experience that the mountain wells were few and far between. He had hardly completed his arrangements before the farmer returned with his daughter, all dressed and ready for a start. The greeting between the lovers was warm, but brief, for minutes were precious, and there was much to be done. Okay. There we go. That was 3 pages, guys. What do people think? And somebody bought one back as well, so turn the count to 16. We're on 16 pages left. But how did the fans of Final Fantasy, how was that? Abhorrent or joyful? Naroda's here. Oh, I just realized there was a combo thing I should have been doing. 2, control 2. Steady, I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV myself, but if there's player housing, you could have some kind of book corner in there and do some book readings while sitting there too. Oh, Steady! Now that's an idea. I think it's 50,000 gil for the first house. But that is brilliant. I like that idea. Holy crap, I need to write that down because I'll forget it if I don't. Final Fantasy House story time. Oh, genius. Steady. Absolute genius. Love it. Absolutely love it. Infernio's here as well. Oh my goodness, people are in for the patchy. Sea Potato, I just signed up for the award-winning trial, so I think I get a vote in this too. Okay. Infernio, Max, good idea. Did you hear the idea, Infernio? We're gonna get a house. We're gonna build our house together to make a storytime corner in a house in Final Fantasy. I can't think of anything more fun. It's about 4 to 6 million for a plot plus house and furniture, I'd say. Is there like not apartments or something like that? Is there not something a little bit cheaper? Inferno, I'm also here to dump my points on book reading. Okay. So people like the book reading whilst in Final Fantasy. Okay. I'll read a little bit more then. That was 3 pages, but we can do a little bit more. There's also apartments, yes, a small room for 500. Oh, it's 500,000 that Traveller told me. I think Traveller said they would be very kind and probably give me 500k because apparently it was nothing to them or something like that. I think they said. So I might speak with Traveller and see if they can't help me arrange it as well. And we'll get that. That sounds so good. I love that idea, Steady. Well done. Okay. Well, we've got more pages. Infernio, thanks for the page. 2 pages, in fact. Oh, goodness me. Okay, wait, add the other one. Back up to 17. Nice. But yeah. And I imagine you can furnish it in any way. There must be a cozy... Ah, man. You know where I like to read books? By a rainy window. I wonder if that's at all achievable in Final Fantasy. If so, then we're on to a winner. I just want to see quickly how this works. I still kind of have to do it the same way, so it just makes it a little bit more complicated. Okay. Well, I'll just do it the way I was doing it. I could manage it passively without paying too much attention to the screen. Here we go. Okay, back to Sherlock Holmes, A Study in Scarlet. "We must make our start at once," said Jefferson Hope, speaking in a low but resolute voice, like one who realizes the greatness of the peril, but has steeled his heart to meet it. "The front and back entrances are watched, but with caution we may get away through the side window and across the fields. Once on the road, we are only 2 miles from the ravine where the horses are waiting. By daybreak, we should be halfway through the mountains." "What if we are stopped?" asked Ferrier. Hope slapped the revolver butt which protruded from the front of his tunic. "If they are too many for us, we shall take 2 or 3 of them with us," he said, with a sinister smile. The lights inside the house had all been extinguished, and from the darkened window Ferrier peered over the fields which had been his own, and which he had now about to abandon forever. He had long nerved himself to sacrifice, however, and the thought of the honour and happiness of his daughter outweighed any regret at his ruined fortunes. All looked so peaceful and happy, the rustling trees and the broad silence stretched in the grainland, that it was difficult to realize that the spirit of murder lurked through it all. Yet the white face and the set expression of the young hunter showed that in his approach to the house he had seen enough to satisfy him upon that head. Ferrier carried the bag of gold and notes. Jefferson Hope had the scanty provisions and water, while Lucy had a small bundle containing a few of her more valued possessions. Opening the window very slowly and carefully, they waited until a dark cloud had somewhat obscured the night, and then one by one passed through into the little garden. With bated breath and couched figures, they stumbled across it, and gained the shelter of the hedge, which they skirted until they came to the gap, which opened into the cornfields. They had just reached this point when the young man seized his 2 companions and dragged them down into the shadow, where they lay silent and trembling. I'm going to turn the camera away from that noisy soul. It was well that his prairie training had given Jefferson Hope the ears of a lynx. He and his friends had hardly crouched down before the melancholy hooting of a mountain owl was heard within a few yards of them, which was immediately answered by another hoot at a small distance. At the same moment, a vague shadowy figure emerged from the gap for which they had been making, and uttered the plaintive signal cry again, on which a second man appeared out of the obscurity. "Tomorrow at midnight," said the first who appeared to be in his authority, "when the whipper wills calls 3 times. "It is well," returned the other. "Shall I tell Brother Drebber?" "Pass it on to him, and from him to the others. 9 to 7. 7 to 5, repeated the other, and the 2 figures flitted away in different directions. Their concluding words had evidently been some form of sign and countersign. The instant that their footsteps had died away in the distance, Jefferson Hope sprang to his feet, and helping his companions through the gap, led the way across the fields at the top of his speed, supporting and half carrying the girl when her strength appeared to fail her. "Hurry on! Hurry on!" he gasped from time to time. "We are through the line of sentinels. Everything depends on speed. Hurry on!" Once on the high road, they made rapid progress. Only once did they meet anyone, and then they managed to slip into a field, and so avoid recognition. Before reaching the town, the hunter branched away into a rugged and narrow footpath which led to the mountains. 2 dark, jagged peaks loomed above them through the darkness, and the defile which led between them was the Eagle Cannon, in which the horses were awaiting them. With unnerving instinct, Jefferson Hope picked his way among the great boulders and along the bed of the dried-up watercourse, until he came to the retired corner, screened with rocks, where the faithful animals had been picketed. The girl was placed upon the mule, and old Ferrier upon one of the horses, with his money bag, while Jefferson Hope led the other along the precipitous and dangerous path. It was a bewildering route for anyone who was not accustomed to the face of nature in her wildest moods. On the one side, a great crag towered up 1,000 feet or more, black, stern, and menacing, with long basaltic columns of its rugged surface like the ribs of some petrified monster. On the other, a wild chaos of boulders and debris made all advance impossible. But between the two ran the irregular track, so narrow in places that they had to travel in Indian file, and so rough that only practiced riders could have traversed it at all. Yet, in spite of all dangers and difficulties, the hearts of the fugitives were light within them, for every step increased the distance between them and the terrible despotism from which they were flying. They soon had proof, however, that they were still within the jurisdiction of the saints. They had reached the very wildest and most desolate portion of the pass when the girl gave a startled cry and pointed upwards. On a rock which overlooked the track, showing out dark and plain against the sky, there stood a solitary sentinel. He saw them as soon as they perceived him, and his military challenge of "Who goes there?" rang through the silent ravine. "Travelers for Nevada," said Jefferson Hope, with his hand upon the rifle which hung by his saddle. They could see the lonely watcher fingering his gun and peering down at them as if dissatisfied with a reply. "By whose permission?" he asked. "The Holy Four," answered Ferrier. His Mormon experiences had taught him that he was the highest authority to which he could refer. "9 from 7, cried the sentinel. "7 from 5, returned Jefferson Hope promptly, remembering the countersign which he had heard in the garden. "Pass, and the Lord go with you," said the voice from above. Beyond his post, the pass broadened out, and the horses were able to break into a trot. Looking back, they would see the solitary watcher leaning upon his gun, and knew that they had passed the outlying post of the chosen people, and that freedom lay before them. Oop, one failure. Oops. I actually failed the craft when I looked up. Oh man. Read me a page, you numbers going up. Congratulations. Yeah, we're doing good. Level 19 Weaver. It's quite nice to find this. So I read 4 there, and we got 1. So that brings us on to. So we still have 14 pages in the bank. There we go. They kind of work out to be about 3/4 pages. I do apologize, but it's just how the pages are laid out in the thingy form. But it's still the same length as what we've always been reading, so for sure the skill in Final Fantasy feels pretty good. Do you play Final Fantasy as well, Infernio? Because I must admit, I love the crafting in this game. So I have 3 more to synthesize. I will read pages to finish off the synthesize and see how everybody's feeling about how we should continue. Because there is a lot of story in this game that we do want to play. And we have a goal now. We want a house. Like, it's fun doing this, but I really want to get the house that we can build the story corner in as well. So we might want to do it in chunks, read a chunk of pages, play the game a bit. So we'll read some more pages while we synthesize the rest of this. And start thinking about how we're going to do houses. I would like to do the Housey Story Corner thing. That sounds good. So, A Study in Scarlet, Sherlock Holmes, Part 2, Chapter 5, The Avenging Angels. All night their course lay through intricate defiles and over irregular and rock-strewn paths. More than once they lost their way, but Hope's intimate knowledge of the mountains enabled them to regain the track once more. When morning broke, a scene of marvelous, though savage beauty lay before them. In every direction, the great snow-capped peaks hemmed them in, peeping over each other's shoulders to the far horizon. So steep were the rocky banks on either side of them that the larch and pine seemed to be suspended over their heads, and need only a gust of wind to come hurtling down upon them. Nor was the fear entirely an illusion, for the barren valley was thickly strewn with trees and boulders which had fallen in a similar manner. Even as they passed, a great rock came thundering down with a hoarse rattle which woke the echoes in the silent gorges, and startled the weary horses into a gallop. As the sun rose slowly above the eastern horizon, the caps of the great mountains lit up one after the other, like lamps at a festival, until they were all ruddy and glowing. The magnificent spectacle cheered the hearts of the three fugitives and gave them fresh energy. At a wild torrent which swept out of a ravine, they called a halt and watered their horses while they partook of a hasty breakfast. Lucy and her father would fain have rested longer, but Jefferson Hope was inexorable. "They will be upon our tracks by this time," he said. "Everything depends upon our speed. Once safe in Carson, we may rest for the remainder of our lives." During the whole of that day, they struggled on through the defiles, and by evening they calculated that they were more than 30 miles from their enemies. At night time, they chose the base of a beetling crag, where the rocks offered some protection from the chill wind, and there, huddled together for warmth, they enjoyed a few hours' sleep before daybreak. However, they were up and on their way once more. They had seen no signs of any pursuers, and Jefferson Hope began to think that they were fairly out of reach of the terrible organization whose enmity they had incurred. He little knew how far that iron grasp could reach, or how soon it was to close upon them and crush them. About the midday of the second day of their flight, their scanty store of provisions began to run out. This gave the hunter little uneasiness, however, for there was game to be had among the mountains, and he had frequently before had to depend on his rifle for the needs of life. Choosing a sheltered nook, he piled together a few dried branches and made a blazing fire, at which his companions might warm themselves, for they were now nearly 5,000 feet above the sea level, and the air was bitter and keen.
Naughty boy.
Having tethered the horses and bade Lucy adieu, he threw his gun over his shoulder and set out in search of whatever chance might throw in his way. Looking back, he saw the old man and the young girl crouching over the blazing fire, while the three animals stood motionless in the background. Then the intervening rocks hid them from his view. There we go. Another 2 down, but another one added by Infernio. Thank you, Infernio. So, managed to keep it at 13. I've ran out of materials for a bit, so we'll continue a little bit, and if we're still going in a bit, we can do another chunk or something like that. But I think that was a good rattle of pages. For a taster and a teaser for some, and a refreshment for those that have been missing it. I do apologize. But I will be playing Brighter Shores tomorrow, and we'll definitely get a lot more reading in then as well. It's a bit more easier. It's a bit easier to be more persistent in Brighter Shores to do it. I made Dry Bones my home. Look at me! Actually had some inkling of what I was doing. Brilliant. Infernio for sure. The skiing in final. Oh, the skilling Final Fantasy. Yeah, played a couple of months, years ago. Watching you play it is bringing back the memories. It's fun. I'm not gonna lie, Infernio. I'm kind of enjoying what I've been playing so far. I have no pants on. Did I not save it? Whoops. There we go. You know, it's always good to have your bottom out. I've already got my chest out, so why not? Fernio, much has changed if it's... Oh, Rexel. Much has changed over the years. Maybe I'll give it another go at some point then and see how it feels. You know my name, Infernio. It's the same as Brighter Shores. Add me as a friend if you do. Maybe you should add Redeem 10 option for book reading. Oh. Oh. You know, it could work quite well if we get the nice, like, little reading corner. We could, Oh, am I not the right level to do this? Oh, sugar. Oh no, it's because I'm not dressed for it. Garbs and weather shepherd's tunic and a pair of weathered shepherd slops. Did they give me it? Did they give me the clothing? The shepherds. Yes, okay. Weathered shepherd slops. And what else did I have to be wearing? Shepherd's tunic and pair of weathered shepherd slops. Oh, that was it. Now we can talk to them. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool. Will do. Yeah, no, absolutely. More the merrier. Just Scrolls, hello! Sorry, I was reading a good bit. When you restart the stream, it kicks YouTube viewers to another video. Just got back. How's the adventure going? Sorry, Just Scrolls. That one was actually on my part. I'm trying a different broadcaster. So I'm trying the Streamlabs broadcaster to see if that sorts the OBS disconnects have been happening. And I was hoping it would keep the Twitch, you know, the disconnection protection working. But since I've changed to it, it's not disconnected. So maybe the Streamlabs one will actually work better for me in the end. But it means I'm missing a few things. So if people do things and it doesn't pop up on my screen, I'm sorry. Poor Rexel was with me the entire time watching me blindly stress over trying to get a broadcaster to work. I don't think I swore much, but it was a little infuriating. But it's good to see you again, Just Scrolls. Welcome back. Always good to see you, my friend. I preach the teachings of Azima, the Warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Okay. And there is. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Grumpy. Neural Flame Captain. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The Immortal Flames have neither work nor coin for you. Be gone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Okay, I suspect there might be one inside and then one above. That might be the tricksiness of it. Oh, look at me. Called it. Already see this game's wily ways. Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe this. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Rude. Rexel, I was just chilling in Palace of the Dead the entire time. Yeah, it was only me that was stressing. I don't think it was painful for anyone except me, but yeah. But I love that idea, Steady. I'm abuzz with wanting to get some kind of housing in this so that we can build our story corner. Our storyteller's corner. And then we can read the books there. I love that idea. What is it? God, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Boy. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Thank you for the page. Back up to 14. Thank you, Just Scrolls. Okay, can I switch back? I can. Lovely. Ooh. It's a very strong market ceiling. Thancred. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Pontus. Camp is abuzz with talk of a newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there, and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Do I? No. Just Scrolls. I used to use Streamlabs as well for videos and streaming. It worked well for me, so hopefully it takes care of you. I hope it does. It's just a little more clumsy than OBS, if that makes sense. It looks like they've tried too much to make it look fancy, and it's lost a bit of its ease of use, shall I say. I don't want to be too nasty about it. It's just, I mean, there's clearly work and ideas put into it, but not favorable ones. For me, anyway. Okay, we do have to go there, but we can get changed once we reach there, so... The Scrolls agreed. Very clunky, not very user-friendly. Definitely agreed. I'm glad I'm not alone in it, because honestly, I thought it would be I knew it would be a bit of work, but when I was going through it, it was so strange trying to get anything to broadcast or come up as part of the screen to be broadcast as well. I think I got the gist of it a bit now, but I'll play with it a bit more before I stream next time. It's just this was in the middle of the stream that I decided to try it because I was getting... What had happened was we'd actually had quite a few viewers, and then it disconnected from Twitch and it was all gone again. I was like, this is getting tiresome. It's actually getting to the point where it's hindering me. And if I've said to people I want to try and make this work, ideally we don't want people to disappear. So, yeah. We're trying something different. See how it helps. But can I still wear these like ridiculous things over them? I can't. It's not much of a disguise if your boots are like the size of your legs. It just grows, but when it works well. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be going good so far. I'm appreciating it. Rexel Streamlabs stole a lot of things from OBS. There was a lot of drama surrounding it about a year or two ago, so they probably changed a lot and not for the better. Or maybe it was 2 or 3 years ago. It's been a minute. I don't know when they came up with their Streamlabs OBS, but yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, but they've tweaked it. And you're absolutely right, it's not for the better, but it works. And it seems to be working for me so far. Touch wood. Don't want to get my hopes up, spoil it too soon, but fingers crossed. I might be onto something. Thancred. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Ponders. Smashing. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer. But I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made God's awful mummer ungust. What? How did you... You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In returning for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted to schedule for crystal shipments from Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. Was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the only one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No! I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there will be time enough to learn the truth. Ponders, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Lovely. Fernimax, Brighter Shores needs some sort of level up fireworks. One of Grant's people. That's come up quite a few times, Infernio, and I agree. It's always nice to spread a hearty congratulations. Absolutely. Just Scrosy. Question for the Final Fantasy Online veterans. Does it matter which server you select, like in WoW, or can you play with anyone on any server? You can play with anyone on any server. I don't think there's anything between different races or anything like you miss, other than there are different starting cities. If you want to be in the same server as me, it's Europe Light Phoenix that I'm in. I think you can move characters between servers, but you'd have to learn from Rexel if that's like costs or if it's difficult or something like that. It does not matter unless you want to play with people in the same guild or free company. Okay. So if you wanted to play with me, it would be a Europe server. But then I don't know how well that'll work. You know, it'll probably be quite a far distance from where you live, just Scrollsy. And I don't know how bad the latency is in these games and distance servers, but it'd be worth bearing in mind. It would be nice to play the game together, but don't force your decision on or don't base your decision on the mess I made. So. Can I take the chocobo from there to straight to Minfilia? Because I feel it doesn't actually work that way. Where's the Horizon? We'll see. Because if it can take a chocobo, I can read a page while we're running on the chocobo. Because that actually works quite well. So only perk from being in the same server as the guild then. Yeah, pretty much. However, you cannot travel from North America to EU servers for an instance. So you need to be aware of that. And the server choice is not permanent? Cool. This is actually good stuff to know. Rosie, I get good connection, most Europeans. I got friends over in Wales that I play with just fine. Cool. And I can also confirm that playing Final Fantasy XIV on high latency isn't much of an issue overall. Cool. Well, just Scrolls, if you want to be in the same server as me, it is Light. Europe Light Phoenix is the one I'm in. I don't know if there's a way that I can see that to be sure. To double check. But oh wait, it's there. Phoenix. Yeah, okay. It's at the top. So it is Phoenix. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, well met, Traveler. Yes. No, it doesn't. Oh, you know what I can do? I can take it. It's still going to be cheaper. I can take it to Alda and then take the other one out. So what I'll do is I'll take a porter because I can read the book whilst we're on the chocobo. So we'll just do that. It's a bit of fun. Why not? Just Scrollsy, thank you for the information, Rexel. Yes, thank you, Rexel. Sorry, I didn't thank you either. It's really, really good. Thank you so much. Rexel, so if you make a character on Light Phoenix and play with Turnip, you can also make a character on Dynamis Seraph, or make a character on Tombry. No restrictions. Cool. Is there a character limit? Like, do you have a certain amount of characters per account? Rexel coming in clutch in these Final Fantasy streams. Rexel's been a godsend to me in Vernio. Genuinely. Traveler as well. Traveler got me into these games in Vernio. Into this game. And helped me get it set up. Helped me get started. and gave me really helpful pointers to get me out in the world. And then Rexel showed up shortly after, and it's been great. Absolutely brilliant. Raccoon, just doing the rounds and saying good day to all. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I am, Raccoon. Were you streaming? Is this you just finished, or are you about to go online? Raccoon's from Brighter Shores streams for all the Final Fantasy fans, but give them a good hello. We're all good friends there. Raccoon, is that an I, capital I, or an L bordering your name? Because if I shout you out, I need to type it correctly. Could you please let me know? Nope, I just woke up. I will start streaming in 4 hours or so. Cool. Okay. I. Yeah, shout out to Raccoon there. And I did it wrong. Damn. After all my questioning, I'm so bad at this. There we go. Boom. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, well, you can thank me now that I got it right. Cool. So 4 hours or so. Nice. I will probably be away by then, I think, but cool. You're very welcome, Raccoon. Absolutely. I'm still sticking with the Brighter Shores, people. I've not left for good or anything like that. Let there be no tears shed. One is returning tomorrow, and got plenty of pages to read whilst we're at it as well. So here we go. Let's get the Chocobo Porter. We'll go to Ul'dah, we'll read a page, and then we'll read a page towards my next destination as well. I think that'll work pretty good. So get yourself comfortable. What I might do is, just before I do this, actually put the music a little lower, and then BGM just a little bit, because when you're doing like the Chocobo and stuff, it's kind of, I don't know if it's deafening for you, but it's kind of loud for me. We will not let you leave. Good, because I would hate to do so. Here we go. So, we're back to Sherlock Holmes. A Study in Scarlet. We've got another page whilst we do a little Chocobo run. Why not? Enjoy yourselves, guys. Get yourselves comfy. He walked for a couple of miles through one ravine after another without success, though from the marks upon the bark of the trees and other indications, he judged that there were numerous bears in the vicinity. At last, after 2 or 3 hours' fruitless search, he was thinking of turning back in despair, when casting his eyes upwards, he saw a sight which sent a thrill of pleasure through his heart. On the edge of a jutting pinnacle, 300 or 400 feet above him, there stood a creature somewhat resembling a sheep in appearance, but armed with a pair of gigantic horns. The Bighorn, for so it is called, was acting probably as guardian over a flock, which were invisible to the hunter. But fortunately, it was heading in the opposite direction and had not perceived him. Lying on his face, he rested his rifle upon a rock and took a long and steady aim before drawing the trigger. The animal sprang into the air, tottered for a moment upon the edge of the precipice, and then came crashing down into the valley beneath. The creature was too unwieldy to lift, so the hunter contented himself with cutting away one haunch and part of the flank. With this trophy over his shoulder, he hastened to retrace his steps, for the evening was already drawing in. He had hardly started, however, before he realized the difficulty which faced him. In his eagerness, he had wandered far past the ravines which were known to him, and it was no easy matter picking out the path which he had taken. The valley in which he found himself divided and subdivided into many gorges, which were so like each other that it was impossible to distinguish one from the other. He followed one for a mile, or until he came to a mountain torrent which he was sure that he had seen before. Convinced that he had taken the wrong turn, he tried another, but with the same result. Night was coming on rapidly, and it was almost dark before he had found himself in a defile which was familiar to him. Even then, it was no easy matter to keep on the right track, for the moon had not yet risen, and the high cliffs on either side made the obscurity more profound. Weighed down with his burden and weary from his exertions, he stumbled along, keeping up his heart by the reflection, and every step brought him nearer to Lucy. And he carried with him enough to ensure them food for the remainder of their journey. Lovely. There we go. Okay. Chocobo. Here we go. I need to go to Horizon, and then we'll get another page in, shall we? Okay, he had now come to the mouth of the very defile in which he had left them. Even in the darkness, he could recognize the outline of the cliffs which bounded it. They must, he reflected, be awaiting him anxiously, for he had been absent nearly 5 hours. In the gladness of his heart, he put his hands to his mouth and made the glen re-echo to a loud hello, as a sign that he was coming. He paused and listened for an answer. None came save his own cry, which clattered up the dreary and silent ravines and was borne back to his ears in countless repetitions. Again he shouted, even louder than before, and again no whisper came back from the friends whom he had left such a short time ago. A vague, nameless dread came over him, and he hurried onward frantically, dropping the precious food in his agitation. When he turned the corner, he came full sight of the spot where the fire had been lit. There was still a glowing pile of wood and ashes there, but it had evidently not been tended since his departure. The same dead silence still reigned all around. With his fears all changed to convictions, he hurried on. There was no living creature near the remains of the fire. Animals, man, maiden, all were gone. It was only too clear that some sudden and terrible disaster had occurred during his absence. A disaster which had embraced them all and yet had left no traces behind it. Lovely. See, we can make this work. Even in this game. Perfect. Thank you for the pages, guys. I love this. Man, I do love reading. So good. Right. Where are we at? Not far. Oh. Beautiful. I do like this area, this little swampy, watery bit. It's a beautiful game. Is there a noticeable change in the game's aesthetics when you start getting into the expansions? Does it get even better? Or is it worth not mentioning and just leaving me to discover it? Perhaps some things are best not known. It's quite notable, but yeah, I'll let you discover all of that. And I love exploring. I actually can't wait. A part of me is like, I wish I was further on. I should have played this years ago. Then I could have built my storytelling corner. Okay. Okay. Welcome back, Ponders. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffices to say they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots. Okay. I managed to swallow it. No, I didn't. Oh my goodness. Mutamix Bubblypots. Perfect. What a surname. And he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment for Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. I love it how this world in dire need relies upon a master bubbly pots. Ah, excellent. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix, and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalin, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Bang. At the bonfire. Where the effing hefts? Oh, actually, okay. It's actually not too far from where my homestone is. Okay, not a complete waste of time. Excellent, excellent. Hello, Zan. You still alive? You're still alive? You are. Me too. Okay. What I can do is take the chocobo to the next place over. Probably be a bit quicker. Oh, I actually forgot to get myself a retainer. I completely forgot to do that. I'm not really struggling for inventory space right now, so we're probably okay. Wait, this is not where I'm going. Oh, I went the wrong way. Fudge. That just made my journey even further. I meant to go the other way and then jump off part of the way through. What a waste of gil. Got an apartment I'm going to be in need of purchase. Jeez. There we go. Go this direction. Better. Okay. Read me a page, you naughty boy. Oh my, I'll bank a page there. Are you on tomorrow, Infernio? Will you be... like, that's where a lot of these pages are probably going to be read. We're going to do a Brighter Shores read ebook stream tomorrow. That's the big plan. I will keep fitting pages in here and there where I can. In this game, it's fewer opportunities than Brighter Shores, but we can fit it. It's fine if I miss them. It's good content. Oh, thank you, Infernio. Thank you. And I'll say thanks for those that get to enjoy it in your absence as well. Part of the crew. Yes. Do you like the Turnip crew emote? It's one of my favorites. This was actually an idea given to me by another viewer, Shansu, another good friend from Wales. I thought it was a brilliant idea. I like the Turnip crew emote. That's my favorite one for sure. Good, good. I think there's one of me laughing, and then if you subscribe, it's the hysterical laughter one as well. I need to get more emotes done. Some are nearly finished. I keep getting new ideas for the stream and making myself... what I need to do is come up with an action plan. Take me back to middle management days. Ugh, nothing worse. Ooh, blue quests. Oh, look at this thing. Oh, it reminds me of was it Howl's Moving Home? What's that Ghibli film? Oh, it's so good. Ah. Yeah, that laughing one is good, but I feel like everyone's got a laughing emoji. Yeah, that's true. Howl's Moving Castle, that's it, yes. Oh, look at me just gazing at it, hand on hip. Is this alive? I just realized it's a face with eyes. Is this like something that's going to end up being a boss fight or something like that? It's cool. I suppose there have been living houses in Final Fantasy as enemies, so... Materia creation. Ooh, okay, now we're talking. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? And they can, believe it or not. Although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. So it is living. Oh! Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. The spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Yes. You are ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see? And this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phobos. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select retrieve materia. There is a chance that the materia will be salvaged. Okay. Dark matter. Materia extraction. You can now extract one piece of gear can be a spirit bond with it by using the piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, or gathering. Once an item spirit bond reaches 100%, you'll be able to select extract materia from the list. Oh, that's cool. Once materia is extracted from an item, its spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. Affixing materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand with proper training, or by speaking with materia melder NPCs. Should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and selecting it. Okay. Is there absolutely anything that I could possibly... Spirit bond 87%, 0%. None of my old swords. Guess it takes quite a long time. Okay. Good old Calcifer. Yes! I love Howl's Moving Castle. That's a good one. I think so far Porco Rosso is still my favorite. I haven't seen them all yet though, but I love Porco Rosso. I just like the little intricate mechanics that they'll actually animate in the plane, like the flyby cable mechanics that it has for operating and stuff. It's so good. Shko? Who is Uplander come to tentering for Mutamik's bubbly pots? Fighty Tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes. Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Pishko. Mutamix is reckoning that an Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes. Tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Shko. Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. The materia, master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Pishko. Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander. Take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from summit as would have struggled to cut stakes into a weapon worth wielding. Pshko! Uplander wishes to be found joiner of materia? An Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander want brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix. Ooh. 19 waking spirits. Why? I am level 19. Why can't I? It's not yet available. It requires class job. Disciple of the Hand. Is there something I missed? The material has staggered to Hemophilia. Jockey. Oh, wait! Aha! Obas wishes to teach you how to meld materia. Okay. Why, hello there. I see you're a disciple of the Hand like me. Mayhap you're interested in learning how to meld materia to gear. If so, it'd be my pleasure to teach you. Thank goodness we read those book pages, because now I was the right level to actually do this. Perfect. I think I'm bang on level 19. Oh, it all comes round in the end. Excellent. Mayhap you're interested in learning how to meld materia to gear? If so, it'd be my pleasure to teach you. Ready to begin? Good. Now then, there's one thing to keep in mind when melding materia slots. Arms and armor each have a certain number of these slots, and this determines how many pieces of materia they can host. Normally, an item cannot host more pieces of materia than it has slots. However, as with most other things in life, there are certain exceptions. But this sort of knowledge is for the later down the road. After you've become more experienced, you may want to broach the subject matter with Master Mutamix. Now off you go, and happy melding. That was it. Oh, okay. You can now meld materia to items. Gear can be enhanced significantly by affixing materia to these slots available on most weapons, tools, and armor. The number of slots available on a piece of gear can be confirmed by viewing its help text. To affix materia to an item, highlight a piece of gear, then select Meld from the subcommands. Next, select the materia you wish to affix. Similarly, should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and selecting Remove Materia. Okay. Does removing materia destroy it? Is this like a gemstone kind of thing? Tell you what, the weaving armor I made for myself is rather fetching. I got my measurements nailed. Fits perfect. Look at those cheeks. Nice. Oh, another blue quest turned up. What? Need to mix bubbly pops. Ooh. Rexel, there's a chance to destroy it. Low-level materials is more easily removed. Okay. Worth noting. Pshko. Uplander's joiner of materia? Uplander desires to join Muchly, yes. Then Mutamix makes brain case of Uplander rattle with secret knowings of materia. But first, Uplander must be proving readiness. Uplander's showy do attaching 8 pieces of materia, Then let Uplander and Mutamix trade tongue flaps again. Meld materia before Mutamix. So I have to do it in front of him, like maybe clicked on him or something, just to get that clear before I try anything like that. I actually don't think I have anything that I can draw materia from yet. 2%, 1. Is there any way, like, it's highlighted to say that you've worn it long enough to do it? 28. Ooh! 100% on the him. Ah, but I'm still using that. Nope. Nope. Super bond. Nope. Nope. No. Why it's actually... I keep forgetting to update. I think I'm using the wrong sword as well. I'm sure I found a better one. I did. Man, I really need to remember to update. Shields. Boy. No. Actually, you won't worry about materials until you hit endgame. You can easily extract materia from the item. The process won't destroy it. Oh, does it? Okay, so, like this one... Cool. Okay. Control +1. Oh. Okay. Okay. Got it. Excellent. Thank you, Rexel. Nice. So once I've got 8 and actually stuff that I can put it in, we'll go back to him and get that completed as well. Beautiful. So where are we going to now? We can take the chocobos and we can read the book. Ta-da! There we go. Chocobos. Chocobos. Oh, does sound nasty. Ouchies. Just break my legs. Why don't I? Beautiful. Okay. What time are we on, by the way? Okay. Just so it doesn't catch people by surprise as well, I'm going to call it 40 minutes left on the stream, because that'll be 3:30 in the morning. I think that's a reasonable time for myself to depart. If you want to bank pages for tomorrow, and I'll read these ones whilst we're on the Chocobo as well, by all means, please do. But they will be banked for the next page. Thank you, Infernio. Thank you. Exactly as that. There is 5-minute cooldowns on it, so you know if you want to bank those pages, you want to be good on those timers. So it's almost as bad as Patchy. What is my Patchy on, by the way? Because not many people came in today. 2,700. It's kind of quite a tasty prize. Quite a tasty prize. So yeah, 40 minutes, 3:30 a.m. here. That's me popping off. Just so I don't leap at last minute on everybody. Oh, Infernio. Please tell me you checked how much it cost to roll before you did 5. Rexel, I should bed to almost 4 a.m. If you're heading off to bed now, Rexel, thank you so much for the help, and thank you for asking answering all our questions as well. You are a gem of high class, might I add. Thank you. Vernio, I knew, don't worry. Oh, I wasn't worried. If you didn't know, I would find it all the more pleasing. Have you checked the clip I put? I don't know if you're in the Patchy Picks Discord, but I put a clip on there of when I caught Sparty out. Sparty, Kells, and I were chatting away together after Windex got their 500, and I wiped Spartan's doubloons. It was so good. Oh, well, in that case, oh my god, I had no idea. Good. Good. Rexel, believe it or not, there are some things I don't know jack shit about in this game. So yeah, there's that. By the way, guys, I read your messages as I write them. Although I don't swear, I can swear if I read it. It's a bizarre thing. I don't know why. Yeah, but you knew the answers to what we were needing. So thank you. Thank you very much. It helped us all out. Just Scrolls just started playing as well, so I'm sure they're very appreciative of it as well. But anyway, pages, reading, book. We're rounding down, quietening down the stream. Get yourselves comfy, cozy, I hope. Here we go. Need to go to Aldaf first. I'll take a little sip of water before we start. I hope you're all sitting comfortably. Here we go. He had now come to the mouth of the very defile in which he had left them. Even in the darkness, he could recognize the outline of the cliffs which bounded it. We already read that one. Oh no, we didn't. The very defile in which he had left them. Even in the darkness, he could recognize the outline of the cliffs which bounded it. They must, he reflected, be awaiting him anxiously. No, we have read that one. Why does it go a page back? There we go. Bewildered and stunned by his blow, Jefferson Hope felt his head spin round. Oh, now that's a bit too far ahead. I'm so sorry, guys. It seems to go back a page each time. When he turned the corner, he came in full sight to the spot where the fire had been lit. There was still a glowing pile of wood ashes there, but it had evidently not been tended since his departure. Here we are. This is where we were. The same dead silence still reigned all around. With his fears all changed in convictions, he hurried on. There was no living creature near the remains of the fire. Animals, man, maiden, all were gone. It was only too clear that some sudden and terrible disaster had occurred during his absence. A disaster which had embraced them all, and yet had left no traces behind it. Bewildered and stunned by his blow, Jefferson Hope felt his head spin round, and had to lean upon his rifle to save himself from falling. He was essentially a man of action, however, and speedily recovered from the temporary impotence. Seizing a half-consumed piece of wood from the smouldering fire, he blew it into a flame, and proceeded with its help to examine the little camp. The ground was all stamped down by the feet of horses, showing that a large party of mounted men had overtaken the fugitives, and the direction of their tracks proved that they had afterwards turned back to Salt Lake City. Had they carried back both of his companions with them? Jefferson Hope had almost persuaded himself that they must have done so, when his eye fell upon an object which made every nerve of his body tingle within him. A little way on the side of the camp was a low-lying heap of reddish soil, which had assuredly not been there before. There was no mistaking it from anything but a newly dug grave. As the young hunter approached it, he perceived that a stick had been planted on it with a sheet of paper stuck in the cleft fork of it. The inscription upon the paper was brief but to the point. John Ferrier, formerly of Salt Lake City, died August 4th, 1860. The sturdy old man whom he had left a short time before was gone then, and this was all his epitaph. Jefferson Hope looked wildly round to see if there was a second grave, but there was no sign of one. Lucy had been carried back to their terrible pursuers to fulfill her original destiny by becoming one of the harem of the elder son. As the young fellow realized the certainty of her fate and his own powerlessness to prevent it, he wished that he, too, was lying with the old farmer in his last silent resting place. There we go. Thank you for the pages, guys. Thank you. You're on Light Odin. I was going to be on Light Odin because I liked the name Odin, but because it recommended Phoenix, I thought maybe it was just lighter on the servers or something like that. Like lighter on the population, they just needed to top it up a bit. What we can do though is make a cross-world link shell. Basically functions as a chat group, but it's a chat for everyone on the same data center. Light. Oh, cool! And just scrolls. If I'm streaming or something like that, if I'm playing the game and I'm streaming, and you encounter the dungeons where you need to queue for people, let me know. And then we'll party up and go together. I'll be your tank. You said you usually like to go healery or something like that. I'll come back and do your tank, because I think it scales the levels and stuff, so... I'll come back and we'll play through them as Rexel helped me through mine. It'll be fun. That's good that the levels scale as well. It doesn't matter if somebody gets ahead of the other. We can still play together. I like it. Ooh, we've got another blue. Nedrick Ironheart. That's something new for me. Yep, it's very easy to catch up in this game. It's good for that, man. I like it. I am really enjoying myself, I must admit. I need to thank Travel again, and then tell them of our plans. I think they would be equally excited about the story corner. Nedrick of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn has some useful information. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me, an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The Calamity laid ruin to it, though, as did most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skills and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajoni, near the entryway. Okay, where is this place? Hello, hello, Tally. Oh, is this another dungeon that we've unlocked? Sweet. I need to try that sometime. Cool. Just got back. The link shell seems pretty handy. I'd appreciate it. I didn't know you'd popped away, Just Scrolls. I was saying again, just in case you were away when I said it, if you come across the dungeons for your quests and stuff as well, and I happen to be streaming at the time or something, give me a shout and I'll come join you in them. I'll be your tank. You said you were going to be a healer and stuff, and we'll because the levels scale back. We can still play together, so let me know. We can have jolly good camaraderie. Ooh, thank you. No problem. Like, I mean, it's a multiplayer game. What's the point in playing it without joining in with anybody? Yes, I was looking at the classes. Scholar is calling my name. Scholar. I didn't look too much to the other classes, as I knew I would want something. I didn't even look that the Paladin would be the tanky class. I just went straight in to Paladin, because I just like Paladin in general. So, yeah. I mean, we still have the Pineapple Tours. We were all playing together in the Pineapple Tours and stuff. That was good fun. All the hopscotch and the tack-tep and pet cat. We're still playing together. It's coming though. Like, their ideas seem to be coming together onto it at least. Tanner Pride, true. Infernio, there is Leatherworker in this as well. Oh, you'll know that. You played this game. What am I saying? It was the first thing I was looking out for, though, the Tannery. I found it. I was so pleased. And I picked Tannery, and I still haven't picked Chef yet. Tannery is greater than Kitchen. Welcome back, Ponders. I trust you visit the bonfire. Proved fruitful. You found it. Nice. Could you tell how excited I was? I even forgot that you played this game before. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Ponders, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray, speak with me when you are ready to begin. Minfilia would like to know more. Okay. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amal Jah to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush the capture the Amal Jah responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Amal Jah are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have to provide it to them, Ponders. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, You will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray, take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay. Camp Drybone again. Well, what would you know? Someone is prepared. Huzzah! Oh, I can actually do the Halati thing as well. The dungeon. Do I have time for it? 20 minutes. Maybe I'll save it for next time. But another dungeon unlocked. Can wait till there's a bunch of people that we can play together with as well. Maybe Rex will want to join in the next time I stream this. Well, no wonder tannery is important. It was. I got terribly excited, ridiculously so. I think it was confusing to those that play Final Fantasy. Just goes out of curiosity: is the no swearing thing personal preference or TOS for streaming these days? No, the not swearing thing is something I seem to have ingrained in myself, and none of my family do. Thank you, Sea Potato. Come see the delights. First you have pet the cat. Tack tap on your way back. Ooh, look up at the city. Oh, this city's so pretty. So pretty. Let's get to us now. Thank you, Sea Potato. Yeah, the swearing thing, my whole family swears, all my friends swear, everybody I know swears blatant. Like, living in Scotland, everybody swears. Except me. It's like something I've ingrained in myself. Oh, you've come. Oh my goodness, are we going to do the dungeon? Is that why you've come here? Okay. Will probably be quicker. Chauffeur. I got excited there. I don't know if you've actually come. Oh, you have. Oh, brilliant. This is so good. I love this. Yes! Can I be in the back? Yes! Oh, I'm staring dreamily! Even better. So good. That's interesting. A self-filter. Yeah. Yeah. I do break it. You know, frustration builds and you know your brain takes over. But for the most part, I swear very, very little. But if I'm reading it, I'm fine with it. I'm absolutely fine with reading it. In stories, when other people are expressing themselves, I don't like to hide their expression. Unless I feel it's unnecessary or it doesn't seem in good context, and then I actually struggle with it. If the halls of Halatali are what you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali, meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and... you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Listen, do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling in the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of the Halatali. For now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man, no. They are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Ponders. I received word from Nedric that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. Okay. They offer nothing new. Sweet! Oh, perfect. See, Potato, if you don't swear when everyone around you does, that almost sounds more offensive. It is. People find me very frustrating that I don't vent. It's bad. Imagine the pineapple tours if we had this technology. Yes. If only. I think I picked with people there. This might actually take me... oh, only the party leader can register a duty. I thought I was the... there we go. Thank you. Wait time, less than 5 minutes. Cool. So, by the way, if you want to create a link shell before you end stream, I can show you where as well. Oh! That might actually be a good idea. But yeah, see, Potato, the people around me do find it frustrating. They find me pompous, quite rightly. A lot of people, even my closest friends, find me quite pompous. I always believe people hate me. That's kind of a mental thing that I have. I know my friends really like me and they love me, but I know they also find me pompous. It's a weird thing. Here we go. Oh, look at that handsome devil at the front. Okay.
Thank you, Daddy. I
Thank
knew
you,
you
Daddy.
wouldn't say no.
No distraction, guys. I'm tanking. Thank you, Daddy. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Sorry, guys. Excellent. Oh, this is so good. I'm enjoying myself. This might take me over the time that I was supposed to leave stream, but who cares? Ooh. Delicious. Ah, oh, so good. Thunderclap. Ooh. There we go. DPS is very little chill and it's understandable considering the time. Oh, they're rushing on. That's fine. I will catch up. I will catch up, I'm sure. I'm still enjoying myself. Like, you're gonna get those. It's low level dungeon CPS can get away with a lot of things. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm actually going to be that important at this kind of level, but I still kind of feel like I should practice it a little bit to feel like I have some kind of basic, even though... Oh, this guy's cool. Okay. Okay. Yay! Ba 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 da. Ba da ba da ba ba da ba da. Oh, Inferno unlucky with Apache. But thank you for your donation. Ba-ba-da. Ludus Orchestrion roll. Oh, did I get new music? Sweet. Oh, you missed me pose. Just goes going to watch TV with the wife. We're finishing Archer for the 3rd time. Good night. Thank you for the laughs and entertainment. And Rexel, good night as well. Thank you for answering the questions. Thank you, Just Scrolls. Always appreciate your company and support, especially on YouTube as well. It's nice to get more happening on YouTube chat as well. So, be good. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. I wouldn't be too much longer myself. We're going to have to start thinking about someone to raid. I should probably raid onwards in Final Fantasy XIV. I shouldn't be tearing people out. Unless, Resco, I don't know if you're the only person who's playing Final Fantasy right now. Mine's coming with me to Brighter Shores, but I can always raid-poo somebody there. Music, man, it's called Stream Delay. By the way, don't forget about the Link Shell. Oh, Link Shell! Yes! Link Shell. No, I need to be in Drybone, so I won't take that teleport. Sea Potato? No! You'd like Final Fantasy? I can raid onto Final Fantasy. I can't remember if I asked you this before, Rexel. Do you know of anybody else that you quite like that plays Final Fantasy that we can bundle our way onto? Have a little look-see. I did do it once before. What I need to do is do the Sipu. No, that was in relation to you leaving. Yeah, that's 3:30 in the morning, Sea Potato. But I will be online tomorrow. It will most likely be a Brighter Shore stream tomorrow, so you won't see my Final Fantasy tomorrow, Rexel. And Sunday is undecided yet. I might return to this. I'm kind of enjoying myself on it, but I'm in the mood to play some Brighter Souls. I actually am missing it a little bit. I needed this break, and I want to have a go back at it as well. So, no one's streaming at the moment playing Final Fantasy XIV, and usually most are very spoiler heavy, considering they can be further in the story. Cool. We'll go back to Brighter Shores then. We'll go raid a friend, shall we? Always fun. But thank you so much for joining me today, guys, and thank you for the page redeems. Oh! I always signed off on a page. You get one free page that we sign off on. So, well, we'll do this, and then we'll find our raid. So, Again, however, his active spirit shook off the lethargy which springs from despair. If there was nothing else left of him, he could at least devote his life to revenge. With indomitable patience and perseverance, Jefferson Hope possessed also a power of sustained vindictiveness, which he may have learned from the Indians among whom he had lived. As he stood by the desolate fire, he felt that the only one thing which could assuage his grief would be thorough and complete retribution, brought by his own hand upon his enemies. His strong will and untiring energy should, he determined, be devoted to that one end. With a grim, white face, he retraced his steps to where he had dropped the food, and having stirred up the smouldering fire, he cooked enough to last him for a few days. This he made up into a bundle, and tired as he was, he set himself to walk back through the mountains upon the track of the avenging angels. For 5 days, he toiled, footsore and weary, through the defiles which he had already traversed on horseback. At night, he flung himself down among the rocks and snatched a few hours of sleep. But before daybreak, he was always well on his way. On the 6th day, he reached the Eagle Cannon, from which they had commenced their ill-fated flight. Thence, he could look down upon the home of the saints. Worn and exhausted, he leaned upon his rifle and shook his gaunt hand fiercely at the silent, widespread city beneath him. As he looked at it, he observed that there were flags in some of the principal streets, and other signs of festivity. He was still speculating as to what this might mean, when he heard the clatter of horse hoofs and saw a mounted man riding towards him. As he approached, he recognized him as a Mormon named Cowper, to whom he had rendered services at different times. He therefore accosted him, and he got up to him, with the object of finding out what Lucy Ferrier's fate had been. "I am Jefferson Hope," he said. "You remember me?" The Mormon looked at him with undisguised astonishment. Indeed, it was difficult to recognize in his tattered, unkempt wanderer, with ghastly white face and fierce, wild eyes. The spruce young hunter of former days, having, however, at last satisfied of his identity, the man's surprise changed to consternation. "You're mad to come here," he cried. "It is as much my own life as worth to be seen talking with you. There's a warrant against you from the Holy Four for assisting the Ferriers." "I don't fear them, or their warrant," Hope said earnestly. "You must know something of this matter, Cowper. I conjure you by everything you hold dear to answer a few questions. We have always been friends. For God's sake, don't refuse to answer me." Lovely. There we go, guys. Thank you so much for joining me today, and thank you for the page claims. We'll have a fun old day tomorrow. Lots of reading, I should imagine. But let's go Rady Poo. Thank you, Sea Potato. Oh, I love that song. Okay. You know what? Zan was actually watching me and like supporting me in quite a bit of this, so let's give Zan a raid. Do miss Zan. We haven't collabed in a little bit, so here we go. We'll be raiding Zan. Thank you so much, guys. Be good. I hope to see you, or many of you, tomorrow. Have a lovely day wherever it is that you are. Love you lots. Toodles.